Racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post comes. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all, and welcome to day number 49 of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of live racing set to go in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is good. We're off the turf for race 5. We're on for races 7 and 9. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweight scratches and changes. Starting in today's first race, we start the early pick 5 in race 1. Jockey change on the number 5 Spring Spinning. Make the rider Barrington Bell. Barrington Bell rides number 5 Spring Spinning in today's first race. Race 1, number 5. Make the rider Barrington Bell. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Scratch number 4 Stanley Cat. Number 4 Stanley Cat is scratched. Scratch the 4 out of today's second race. Race 2, scratch the 4. Race 3, scratch the 12. Race 4 starts the ultimate 6. Scratch number 3 King Ramos. Number 3 King Ramos is scratched. Scratch all of the also eligible runners 11, 12, 13, and 14. So scratch 3, 11, 12, 13, 14 out of the fourth race. Race 5 is off the turf at 1 mile and 40 yards on the fast main track. Get off the turf race 5. Races 7 and 9 remain on. Scratch number 6 Nouveau. Number 6 Nouveau is scratched. Scratch the 6. Scratch number 10 Miss C Banker. Number 10 Miss C Banker is out. Scratch number 12 Partly Sunny. Number 12 Partly Sunny is scratched. And finally, scratch number 14 Tap Bonnet. So on the turf course, scratch number 5 Autumn's Turn. Number 5 Autumn's Turn. Number 5 Autumn's Turn is Autumn's Turn is scratched. Autumn's Turn is scratched. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post in 30 minutes. Reminder, we are off the turf for race 5, but on the turf for races 7 and 9. 30 minutes to post time. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Friday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. Hope your day is off to a fantastic start. We've got 9 races on today's card. The first race will kick off that early pick 5, and it's with an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile 16th on the main track. The number 3, Humor Sense, trained by Gerard Ochoa. Well, she looks like lone speed here, and with today's draw, I think she gets the distance. The last out, she opened up by 8, didn't have to go as far, I know, while also getting away with softer fractions than she can go, but she also started from a wide draw. The track was also listed as good. In the start before that, while she did have a fast track, she had a middle draw and she got bumped out of the blocks. So that obviously slows the roll just a little bit. Also take in mind, both of the races were at the mile 40 distance where she had to gun it early to establish the lead as they go right into the turn at that distance. So while the ultimate quarter might have looked reasonable, it kicked off with a sprint bid into that turn. She was able to wire that 8 and 12 field going the mile and the 16th distance back on December 21st. She was able to establish the lead, opened up by 8 lengths, and that was also while carrying 121. She's 118 today. The number 1, Once an Eagle, making a first start for Sacco. She's run mostly on turf over her career. She is exiting a 5th place finish on the synthetic at Gulfstream Park in a 12, 5, and 3L. Start before that, she was beaten 20 lengths. This was after sitting about 2 or so off the early pace from the rail in a beaten 12, 5, going 8.5 at Laurel. Pace was slow, so not exactly encouraging, but in her defense, I will say it was one of those races where if you were 3 years old, you could have 3 or more wins already, as was the case with the winner, Sadie the Goat, who was picking up her 4th victory that day. Still, it was not the most formidable of fields, so while the drop in for 8 and barn change is intriguing, especially with Sammy Marin taking the call, I'll use her, but I'm going to proceed with caution. Going to then complete the top 3 with the other Gerard Ochoa runner. That's the number 2, Pola of Trouble, who was also in that January 24th start. She finished 4th, beaten 2 lengths, but again, that was the mile 40 distance, and she started from the far outside post. Start prior to that, also at the mile 40, she had the rail. She's not a speed horse, so she dropped far back, and later off the turn for home, she went extremely wide, but she closed well to finish 2nd, beaten just a length and a half there in the end. So I'm going to go 3, 1, 2 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horse is onto the track, post parading for today's first race. We start the early pick five in here. An $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll beat a mile and a 16th on that fast main track. No scratches in this first race. A jockey change on the 5, Spring Spinning. Make the rider Barrington Bell. Barrington Bell rides the 5. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start that early pick 5. 35,000 plus in the pool already. Still got 6 minutes to post time. 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Friday at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 7 set to go a mile and a 16th on the fast main track here. 9 to 5 on the number 3 Humor Sense, your post time favorite. 2 to 1, Once an Eagle, the first to go in. Here's Pola of Trouble. Humor Sense, your 9 to 5 choice coming up. One Violent Affair and Cecily Evans will be next. 4 to 1 right now. Waiting on Spring Spinning, Moon Rose, and Nadu Det will be all set for a start. Ready to kick off a Friday, day 49 of the season. Yeah, the main track fast. The turf is good. Race 5 off the turf. Races 7 and 9 are on. So do be aware of that. Nadu Det comes up to complete the line. Nadu Det going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. One Violent Affair was out quickly. Humor Sense out a little quicker, though. And Humor Sense going to go to the early advantage by the wire the first time. One Violent Affair back in second. 2 more. Back to Pole of Trouble, who's already 4 lengths off the stablemate up front as they run into that turn. Just behind that, Nadu Det in the red colors was out of joint 4th, along with Once an Eagle. In tight down toward the inside there is Spring Spinning in a real tough spot in behind. Moon Rose, the trailer, and Humor Sense is run off up front. Humor Sense to a 6-length advantage as they work toward the back stretch. Lead bumped out now to 8. Humor Sense 23 and 2 for the opening quarter mile, and Humor Sense is now about 9 or 10 in front. Back in second, One Violent Affair. It's another 4.5 or 5. Then back to Once an Eagle. Pola of Trouble. Nadu Det is third last. Spring Spinning second last, and Moon Rose is the trailer. Humor Sense trying to take them all the way here. Still has a half mile left to go, and has about a 10-length advantage to navigate. So they go into that far turn. 47 and 2 for Marcos Meneses and Humor Sense to the far turn. Again, that lead still a big one. Back in second, One Violent Affair. Polo of Trouble, Once an Eagle. They're third and fourth. Both starting to inch forward, at least towards that second place runner. It's 3 more back to Nadu Det. Then comes Spring Spinning. Moon Roses trailed throughout. Humor Sense is led throughout. Humor Sense, the lead is down to 6. They are getting closer now. One Violent Affair is second. 2.5 more to Once an Eagle. Pole of Trouble. Humor Sense, the lead's down to 2. And still 3/16 of a mile left to go. Humor Sense to the top of the stretch. That lead is just about gone. One Violent Affair right up alongside. Once an Eagle dives down toward the inside. Pole of Trouble on the outside. Also running on from the back is Nadu Det. They have just over a 16th of a mile left to go. Down on the inside, Once an Eagle coming through. One Violent Affair back to second. Pole of Trouble down the outside. Once an Eagle. Samuel Marin to win it. Second was One Violent Affair. Third, Pole of Trouble. Fourth, I believe, was Nadu Det over Humor Sense. One, 4, 2, and a photo. 1, 4, 2, 3, and 7. Results official, 740 on the win. Once an Eagle to the winner's circle, 4-year-old Greer-owned filly by Tonalist out of Darien was bred in New York by Waterville Lake Stables Limited. Taste of Victory Stables, the winning owner. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning scores. Once an Eagle at 5-2, your winner of the first. Prices on the board. Today's second race is coming up next. Race 2 in 23 minutes at 12:59 p.m. Scratch number 4, Stanley Cat. Number 4 is scratched. Field of 7 remain in. It's a maiden claiming event. We'll start that early pick 4. Post time in 23 minutes.
Race 2 is going to kick off today's early pick 4. It is a main 16 for 4-year-olds and upset at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Sharpazano, is in here for Nolan Ramsey. Finished 8th, being 6.5 lengths last, out going 5 furlongs on the synthetic and a 12.5 maiden at Gulfstream. Had the rail that day, and the horse was outside, just kept bumping him over and over again out of the gate. Start before that, he was 7th in the slop at Gulfstream against maiden 25. Showed some early interest, but once he was tucked behind that muddy kickback, he wasn't as eager, had a bit of a wide trip. It was a good field, too. There were 3 next out winners. Talabingo next took an off-the-turf starter allowance, put up a 75 buyer figure. The third place Focusin earned a 75, scoring a maiden 35 over Virtualin, who had been 4th in the December 29th race. And there was the 5th place, Ben's Hero, who scored a maiden 25 next out. So let's talk about that first off the layoff race, which was the first for Ramsey. This horse hadn't run in almost a year, and while it was a short field, it was a good one. He showed some early foot, tired to finish 4th. The winner there was able to wire. He was dropping in from a maiden 50, in which he tried to take him all the way and got caught late to run second. And that winner earned a 72 buyer figure for that December 5th win, by the way. In second was Mohawk River. In third, the aforementioned Ben's Hero. And as I mentioned before, Ben's Hero just won a main 25 at Gulfstream, and it was over Mohawk River. So, yeah, I think Sharpazano could take to our surface quite well here at Tampa, so he'll be the top pick. The number 6, Vegano, trained by Nick Zito. Welcome to Tampa. Now, this boy is dropping in for the lowest for which he has ever run. He had 3 tries against main special weights before going on the layoff, and he's actually already crossed the wire first. It was a while back, but yeah, he got up by a neck in a mile main 30 at Oaklawn Park, got disqualified. He's been competitive against better, and he's run well fresh. I just wonder if 7 furlongs is going to be long enough for this boy to successfully employ a late kick, even on the drop in class. Still, he's got Sammy Marin aboard, and he has been riding lights out. Going to complete the top 3 with the first-time starter. That's the number 8, Secret Empire, in for Bennett. Debuts with Lasix, has a pedigree that fits for this 7 furlong main track try. And so that's going to make it 2-6-8 in race 2, which again starts our early pick 4.
On to the track for today's second race. We start the early pick four here. A $16,000 maiden claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They're on 7 furlongs on that fast main track. Scratch the 4. Number 4 is scratched. Field of 7 remain in. We'll start the early pick 4 in 7 minutes. Five minutes to post time. Today's second race, 5 minutes away. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs gifts, merchandise, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop, open every racing day down on the first floor. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's seconds. We start the early pick 4. A field of 7 set to go here. Post time favorite right now 8-5 on the number 6 Vigano. 2-1 on the number 2 Sharpezano, and the outside runner, the first time starter Secret Empires, 3-1 your third choice. Here's Rusty Pistol, the first one to move up. Here's Sharpezano, Jose Ferrer for Nolan Ramsey, your second choice. Lao Wei, Vernon Bush for Joseph Hennessy to gate 3. Vigano, this time yes. And Secret Empire going to be the final 3. This time yes. Alexis Bautista to gate 7. Secret Empire to the outside. Daniel Centeno for Gerald Bennett, the first time starter in the field. Secret Empire coming up. Backs away. Now goes in. They're in the gate. Secret Empire's acting up at the outside. Settles down. And the race is on. Sharpezano from that inside draw is out quickly and goes right out to the front. Secret Empire flashing some good debut speed. A Rusty Pistol down along the fence coming up now to challenge from third. So those 3 cross the course through that first furlong. They're a length and a half clear of Lao Wei. We got this, who races a pair. Right to their outside comes this time. Yes, and it's 3 more back to Vigano. The favorite is the early trailer, and about 7 or 8 lengths off the lead as they work up the back stretch. It's Rusty Pistol in front by a half a length. Secret Empire, Sharpezano, who broke sharpest, is now all the way back to 4th, being passed on the inside by Lao Wei, who takes over 3rd. This time, yes, is back 5th. Then comes We Got This. Still Vigano is the trailer. Rusty Pistol and Secret Empire, 23 seconds was that opening quarter mile. They go past the 3/8 pole. Here's Secret Empire up on the outside, and Secret Empire up to Poconos in front of Rusty Pistol back second. They're 4 clear of Lao Wei. Vegano, who was last, is up to fourth now, making some inroads. But this first-time starter, Secret Empire, looks strong at the top of the stretch. Secret Empire in the lane, suddenly in front by 3. Vegano trying to move up on the outside of Rusty Pistol. They're second and third. They're still about 3.5 behind this leader. Secret Empire's job is not done. Vegano charging on the outside, just a length back now as they have a final 16 to go. Secret Empire, but Vegano has just inhaled Secret Empire. And it's going to be Vegano from last to first to win it even money. Secret Empire was second a long way back, probably 15 lengths back to Rusty Pistol, then Lao Wei. 6, 8, 1, 3, and 7. 123.38 the final time. It's official. $4 on the win for Vegano. Vegano into the winner's circle. A 6-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Honor Code out of Stomping was bred in Kentucky by Sun Valley Farm and W.S. Farish. Masarosa, the winning owner. Nick Zito, the winning trainer. And jockey Samuel Marin sweeps the early double as Vegano victorious here in race 2. Price is on the board. Today's third race is 22 minutes out. Race number 3 starts the middle pick 4. Scratch the 12 red Barrio. Number 12 is scratched. Field of 11 remain in. Post time for the third coming up in 21 minutes.
Our next Big Four starts here in race 3. It's a main 10 for 4-year-olds and upset 7 furlongs on the main track. I'm going to go with the number 8. That is Starship Magellan on top, making a first start on dirt for Rohan Crichton, while also making a second off the layoff and a second start with blinkers. This boy's only ever run on synthetic, but the siblings have had their success on dirt. Mom's actually produced multiple stakes winners and stakes place runners. One of them, Esplanade, she was a multiple stakes winner, and she was also grade 1 place, running second in the spinaway. Then there was Liberate, who won the juvenile stakes at Mahoning and the Hoover at Belterra, as well as the Cleveland Kindergarten at Thistledown. So yeah, I like that we see this boy get to dirt. His sire, Exaggerator, he was obviously a dirt horse. And the works on the tab here look solid. The 7, Trophy Collector. Well, he looks to be the horse to beat. He was making a first main track start and first off the layup for Bennett last out. It was also a first race without the blinkers. He was drawn all the way out in the 12 hole, and while it was a main 10, the pace was honest enough. He sat about 4 lengths off before making a bid, but he couldn't close ground on Go Woke Go Broke, who took it by 4.5 there in the end. Now that was just at 6.5 furlongs, and this was the first time Trophy Collector raced in a sprint, so I'm thinking another half furlong will work well for him. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 2. That is First Flash of the Moon, making a second off the bench for Torres. He's also exiting that February 5th start, and while he finished third, beating 7.5 lengths, I thought he made a super game run, actually. It looked like out of the gate he might have bumped slightly with the horse to his inside. I couldn't tell for sure. But he was traveling further back than he ever has at first call. He came on late, and then he went super, super wide off the turn before kicking on with determination to get a piece of it there in the end. 3 lengths back of Trophy Collector. So yeah, I think he can improve off that effort and with more ground, and that will make it 8-7-2 in race 3, which again starts our next pick 4.
The horse is on the track post breeding for today's third race, a $10,000 down to $8,000 maiden claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch number 12. Number 12 is scratched. Field of 11 remain in. Race 3 has daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. We start that middle pick 4 post time for the third 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Lining up now for today's third. A field of 11 at 7 furlongs. Your favorite here, 2-1, number 7, Trophy Collector, 7-2 on the 8, Starship Magellan. Here's First Flash of Moon coming up. Gentleman Collar to gate 3. In the weeds, Sammy Camacho at that 3-1 morning line. Going up. Here's Zimbabwe in the house teal colors out to gate 9. Turquoise, I should say. Waiting for Frankie R., Johnny from Boston, and Munger will be all set for a start. Today's third. Munger, Carlos Lugo to the outside draw. Here's Munger coming forward. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Frankie R. sent for speed. Trophy Collector is right there. And Starship Magellan also between horses Assassi. The middle 4 runners, in fact, the quickest as they go through that first furlong. Just behind them comes Gentleman Collar. In the weeds is out 6th, only 3.5 off the top. It's a break of 4 more lengths then. Back to First Flash of Moon, who's in 7th. Kenrick is back 8th. Johnny from Boston, Munger, they're 9th and 10th. And they're 5 clear of Zimbabwe, who's 11th and last as they go up the back stretch with 4.5 furlongs remaining. Frankie R. on the inside of Assassi, those two through an opening quarter in 23 1/5 seconds. Just in behind them, Daniel Centeno has Trophy Collector a length and a half off the lead. It's another length then back to In the Weeds, who moves through inside of Starship Magellan. Down along the fence, Gentleman Collar. Those 3 lined up 4th through 6th. Then comes First Flash of Moon in the all-white colors, 7th and only 6 lengths off the lead as Assassi puts a nose in front midway on the turn. Assassi by a neck. Down on the inside, Frankie R. out wide. Here's Trophy Collector, and Trophy Collector coming up after Assassi as they come to the top of the stretch. Here's Trophy Collector marching forward to poke a nose in front. Assassi battles on. Out wide, Gentleman Collar went way out wide. Inside of that, a move from First Flash of Moon, who's not without a chance. A final furlong left to go. Trophy Collector just in front. Assassi battles back. First Flash of Moon. Gentleman Collar down the outside. Assassi's back in front. Assassi, Trophy Collector was in front. Assassi came back. Sarah Hess and Assassi to win it. Second ended up very close there between Trophy Collector, First Flash of Moon. Gentleman Collar was 4th. 67235 unofficial. Final time 125.10. It's official 3280 on the win. The end of the winner's circle goes a Sassy, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Kitten's Joy. Out of Alasail, was bred in Kentucky by Shadwell Farm. Mike Deeney, the winning owner and trainer. Sarah Hess aboard for the upset win, 15-1 on a Sassy, your third race victor. Six, seven exact is $70. Other prices on the board. Race 4 is coming up in 23 minutes. Today's fourth race at 2 o'clock sharp. Scratch the 3 King Ramos. 3 is scratched. Also scratch all of the also eligibles. 11, 12, 13, 14. A field of 9 at a mile and 40 yards. Post time for the start of the Ultimate 6 in 23 minutes.
4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate 6, and it's with a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since August 21st. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 8, Bryce Canyon, he is making a second off the layoff. This is after running second and a first off the bench at the level. He had not raced since September and had been running against Open 10 claimers at Gulfstream on the synthetic there. Had a wide draw in the first start back and got bumped aggressively out of the gate. And this is before coming from double-digit lengths back to make a bid. I think with the recency, a better draw, still the class relief, he can get it done today with Hector Diaz in the irons. The number 9, Cardano, is in here for Juan Arriagada, and he's been hanging close to the pace in the 2 races he's had here. However, the fractions have been slow, so you got to factor that in. He was 5th in the first race off the bench at the level as the post-time favorite. He had not run since August, though, and had been running against Open 10s at Gulfstream. He's actually been in a few times against Bryce Canyon. But yeah, last out, he started from the outside post in an Open 62.50, sat just off a really slow pace that day. I mean, the opening quarter was 25-1, the half in 50-4. Didn't have the late kick even getting to gallop along like that. Winner Catatumbo, though, he has since put together a natural hat trick. He went on to collect a pair of Open 10s for Kevin Rice out of the race, put back-to-back figures of 71. So we'll see how this boy does drop back in, making the second start for the Juan Arriagada barn. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 at the number 8. That is Tis a Prince. He was dipping into the 5N1Y condition after running against 10s at Gulfstream on the synthetic, and he is exiting the February 2nd start. He was drawn widest of all, which led to bumping repeatedly with the horse to his inside as they tried to draw over. When it was clear that he was going to have to rate back as they were going into the turn, he did, and he was patient. But then heading into the turn for home, he got in tight against the rail. He checked back, and then it looked like he was almost going to run into the rail again as he came around the bend, and he checked back even further. I know he's wide again today, but I do think with a better start, we could see a more forwardly placed effort from this boy. He was running in some quickly paced sprints at Gulfstream. He wasn't on the lead himself, but with the exception of that January 26th start, when stretched to 2 turns, he can sit close to the pace. And in this case, with a race devoid of any real potent speed, maybe he ends up being the pace setter. So I'm going to go 2-9-8 in race 4, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
The horse is on to the track, post parading for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six in here. $61,426 in the jackpot carryover. Field of 9 here at a mile and 40 yards. Scratch numbers 3, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Scratch 3, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Race 4 starts the Ultimate Six. Post time at 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth, start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 9 here at 1 mile and 40 yards. 3-2 post time favorite number 9, Cartano. Bryce Canyon at 2-1, your second choice. Here's Funkenstein moving up. Renaisseur, Sarah Hess looking for a race-to-race double. Here's Bryce Canyon coming up. Eric the Salesman to gate 7. Jesus Suarez on board for Ellis Roque. Waiting for Henry III, Cartano, and Mackenzie's Nova. The final three. We're just about set for a start. Today's Ultimate Six on a Friday. Mackenzie's Nova, Ronnie Allen Jr. to the outside. Mackenzie's Nova goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Mackenzie's Nova from the outside, set for early speed. Renaisseur is close up, and Classic King also part of the early mix. It's going to be Classic King just in front as they run to that first turn. Bryce Canyon coming through down along the inside to challenge up top, as is Renaisseur. Those are the top three. Between horses, Eric the Salesman of the teal colors is up to fourth. Mackenzie's Nova out wide in fifth. Length more back to Cartano. The favorite settles down in the blue colors, sixth and about 4.5 off the lead. Down to that one's inside goes Henry III. It's 2 more back to Tis Prince. Funkenstein is the early trailer after a little bit of a slow start. And about 9 lengths off the lead. 24-3 for the opening quarter mile. Classic King in front of Long Shot Renaisseur. They're 1-2. Bryce Canyon down toward the inside. Got bet down late. Goes down at 6-5. Now a length back in third. Up from the outside comes Mackenzie's Nova in the 4th spot. It's a length more back to Eric the Salesman. Cartano continues out wide. A lineup of 3 at the back. Tis Prince, Funkenstein, and Henry III. Still just 7 lengths front to back, 49-4. So the pace not all that taxing up front for Classic King and Renaisseur. Those two go past the 3/8 pole. Length in front of Mackenzie's Nova. Down on the inside, Bryce Canyon 4th. Only a length and a half off the lead. Meanwhile, Cartano starting to launch. Going to be 4 wide, but Cartano trying to sweep up in the blue colors on the outside. They come around to the quarter pole. Mackenzie's Nova. Room at the inside now for Bryce Canyon. Bryce Canyon tries to come through. Meanwhile, Cartano covered a lot of ground on the outside. Still Classic King battling away as well. A final furlong left to go. And it's Bryce Canyon. Bryce Canyon in front now by a length and a half. Cartano down the outside. He is getting to him. Final 16th of a mile. Bryce Canyon, Cartano. Right between them, Mackenzie's Nova. Bryce Canyon, Cartano. These two battling all the way to the wire. Bryce Canyon and Cartano. That ended up close. If I had to guess, I'd say Bryce Canyon. It is a photo, though. Cartano right there in behind Mackenzie's Nova and Classic King. Photo finish. 141.12 the final time. 2, 9, 10, 4, and 1. 2, 9, 10, 4, 1, the unofficial order. Results official, 440 on the win. Bryce Canyon, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Ghost Sapper out of Escalante, was bred in Kentucky by Godolphin. Ronaldo Ruiz, the winning owner. Ronaldo Yanez, the winning trainer. Hector Diaz Jr. aboard for the winning ride. Bryce Canyon, your 4th race winner as the favorite. Price is on your television monitors. Race 5's up next in 23 minutes at 2:31 p.m. It's off the turf course. Reminder, race 5 is off. Races 7 and 9 are on. It's at a mile and 40 yards on the main track. 3-year-old fillies will be at that mile and 40-yard distance. Scratch numbers 6, 10, 12, and 14. 6, 10, 12, 14 are scratched. The 13 Sip and Speed does draw in and will run. So we'll have a field of 10 set to go to start the late pick 5 in 23 minutes.
Race 5 is a main 32 for 3-year-old fillies. It was originally set to be run at a mile on the grass. We're now going a mile 40 yards on the dirt. The number 8 Marty's Gal is in for Terra Nova, getting stretched out for the first time after 2 Florida-bred main special weight sprints at Gulfstream Park. This is a half-sister to Passage of Lines, who's run in the money in all the main track starts he's had here at Tampa. So hoping his little sister here can take to it as well. He's won multiple times going a mile 40. The number 1 Art Nouveau in for Lynn Rarick, making a first start for the barn, first with Lasix, and a first try on the main track. She'd been running on the synthetic at Prescal for Tim Ham and has run in the money of 4 or 5 starts, so she is game. And hey, she's got pedigree for dirt. She's a daughter of Constitution and out of a Speightstown mare. Last out, which was in October, she finished a length and a quarter off Delaraine as the post-time favorite. Tried to get up over a slow pace. Delaraine then came to Tampa after that. She won an optional 75 N1X on the turf by 8 1/4 lengths, and then she ran third in our Suncoast Stakes on the dirt. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 13. That is Sippin' Speed, who was entered as a main track only. She's in here for Tim Ham, making a second off the layoff, second start with Lasix as well. They tried a main 32 on the turf last out. She finished 6th, but her 3 prior starts, they were all on dirt. Only 1 2-turn on the main, and that was a maiden 50 at Churchill, in which she started from the far outside post. So you got to think she's well met here, second off the bench, and that will make it 8-1-13 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
The horse is on the track, postprinting for today's fifth race, race number 5 here at Tampa Bay Downs. Off the turf at a mile and 40 on the main track. Scratch numbers 6, 10, 12, and 14. 6, 10, 12, 14 are all scratched. 13 does draw in and will run off the also eligible list. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and late pick 5 wagering. Reminder, we're off the turf at a mile and 40 yards. Races 7 and 9 are still on the turf. This is the only off the turf race this afternoon. Post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. This race off the turf. Reminder, races 7 and 9 are still on the turf. This was the lone off the turf event. Field of 10 here at 1.40 miles on the main track. Your favorite right now, 5-2, number 8, Marty's Gal. 3-1 on the 3, Delayed. Here's Come a Waltzing to gate 2. Jose Batista, the lone first-time starter here in the field. Marty's Gal moving up. Here's Delayed. Rajiv Mirage in town to ride for Grand Motion to gate 3. Michaela moving up. Waiting for Full Exchange, Crafty Collector, and Sip and Speed will be all set for a start. The late pick 5 getting underway on this Friday afternoon. Late pick 5 pool already over $64,000. Here's Sip and Speed, Hector Diaz Jr. to the outside draw. Hector with a winner on today's card already. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Inclusive Justice and Dinosaur, those two were the quickest early on. Michaela, the purple colors, green sleeves, coming up to join them. Full Exchange, Sip and Speed going to be 5 wide as they stack up across the track into that first turn. It's going to be Dinosaur just in front. Down the inside, Inclusive Justice. Out 3 deep there is Michaela. 4 wide on the outside. Full Exchange starting to advance from 4th. Between horses, Crafty Collector and the teal colors is 5th. Then comes Marty's Gal, 3 wide Journey in 6th. Sip and Speed way out wide is 7th. Length more back to Art Nouveau, who's 8th. Only about 6 covered that top 8. It's a length more back to Come a Waltzing. And Delayed is the early trailer, about 9 lengths off the lead. As Long Shot Dinosaur leads them. 24-4, the opening quarter mile time for Dinosaur. Length and a half in front of Michaela and Full Exchange, they're 2nd and 3rd. Just in behind that comes a lineup of 4. Inclusive Justice toward the inside. 2 deep there, Crafty Collector. Marty's Gal starts to move forward in the pink cap between runners. Sip and Speed is out wide in 7th. Down along the inside, Art Nouveau. Delayed is out of last. Come a Waltzing is now the trailer. 49-1 for Dinosaur, who's been coasting up top. It's Dinosaur midway around the far turn in front by just over 2.5 now. Inclusive Justice, Michaela, they're 2nd, 3rd. Then comes Marty's Gal, Sip and Speed. Delayed, trying to get a move on from the back. Still has 7 lengths to find. They still got to come catch Dinosaur. Dinosaur leads them around to the top of the stretch. The lead is still 2. It's Dinosaur into the lane. On the outside, Michaela. Behind them, Inclusive Justice. Diving toward the inside is Art Nouveau, who starts to launch a rally. Dinosaur still there. Dinosaur with a 16th of a mile to go at 19-1 is all but a winner. Marty's Gallop on the outside trying to get into 2nd. Dinosaur gets 1st. Gate to wire. Won it by 7 or 8 in the end. Marty's Gal was 2nd. 3rd went to Inclusive Justice. 4th was close between Art Nouveau and Michaela. 784 in a photo. 141.54 the final time. Seven eight four one nine. As Dinosaur gives trainer Mike Deedy his second upset winner on the card. 3-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by Summer Front out of Dynatail was bred in Kentucky by the winning owners Ballybrit Stable LLC. Mike Deedy, the winning trainer. Daniel Centeno aboard for the winning ride. Dinosaur 19-1. Results still unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Results official. $40.60 on the win for Dinosaur. Early pick 5 comes back $13,002.50. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll have a $1,014 carryover into the upcoming 6th race. Race 6 starts that late pick 4. No scratches or jockey changes here. Got a field of 9 at 5.5 furlongs. Post time for the 6th. The late pick 4 is in 20 minutes.
Race 6 is going to start our late pick 4. It's a 10 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Megan Making Money. She's got speed, the rail, dropping big time in class as she makes this first start off the layoff, and she has run well fresh before. When last in action, she showed speed from the rail before getting dueled out of contention, but that was a 5 furlong synthetic sprint at Gulfstream against optional 20 starter 12s. Winner ran second to the runner-up next out in another starter optional, earning figures in the 80s. The fourth place runner that was now showing was a next out winner as well, through a DQ, but she'd only finished a nose back in second. Now, that was in a 10 claimer. Start before that for Megan Making Money. Well, she was well beaten in 6th at Gulfstream, but not before showing some fight after starting from a wide draw going 7 furlongs. It was a Florida-bred optional 20 N1X. For context, the winner there was Our Disaster, who wired. Our Disaster, next ran second to Nick Style in the City of Ocala Stakes here at Tampa, and then Nick Style, as you know, would go on to win our Minaret. And then Our Disaster herself, she went on to score an optional 25 N1X by 3, earning a 92 buyer figure. So you have to consider the competition. I know that Megan had a chance to show quality with the class relief running in a 10 claimer back in October, but finished 6th, beaten 7.5. But she has a legit excuse. That was a 5.5 furlong synthetic sprint at Gulfstream. She got bumped and tripped out of the gate, and then later had traffic issues. So I think on our main track, freshened up, in for 10, and at 5.5 with this draw and a weight allowance, it's going to be go, go, go. And even though there is other speed in here, I think she proves too good. The number 8, that is Sassy Charlie. I respect her. She's making a first off the claim for Rigattieri after scoring at the level here by 2.5 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs. That was a second off the layoff. In the first, she got beat just a nose in a 10. Rated that day going the 6 furlongs, and the winner there was Zip Code Envy, who won at the level again, next out by 4 lengths in the slop. When Sassy Charlie had run at Tampa last season, she was throwing it down with optional 16s and gamely in 15 total starts over the main track. Also, she's won 6 with another 3 runner-up finishes. So yeah, again, respect her, gonna use her. And then I'll complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Delta Charm in here for Robert Smith. I know she's been well beaten the last 3 starts she's had, but consider the levels she has been contesting. The last 2 were 20 claimers. Before that, an optional 40, starter 30. She had won an optional 16, starter 12 in the mud, but still. Also, she's only run at Tampa specifically on the main track 3 times. The last 2, and then back in 2023 when she set the pace in the City of Ocala Stakes. So bottom line, dropped in for 10 for the first time. I think she could get herself a piece. Gonna go 1-8-3 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post printing for today's sixth race, a $10,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs on the fast main track. A field of 9 set to go to post. No scratches or jockey changes here in the sixth. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and late pick 4 wagering. We also have a super high 5 carryover. $1,014. Post time for the sixth in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's sixth. Late pick 4 getting underway here. Field of 9 at 5.5 furlongs. Favoritism to the number 8 Sassy Charlie, 3-2. Your second choice currently at 5-1. Number 4 Explosive Exchange is Mike Deeney looking for his third winner on today's card. Delta Charm and Wait a Sec, the next pair. Here's Explosive Exchange and Read a Book. Pablo Morales for Tom Clark to gate 7 with Read a Book. Here's Sassy Charlie, Gabriel Maldonado to gate 8. Mortastic can be the final one to join. Adamar Santos. Mortastic. Just about set for a start. Today's late pick 4 on a Friday. Mortastic coming up. And just about in. Now goes up. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Foxy Lady from the inside out quickly. Explosive Exchange is moving up between runners. And Explosive Exchange and Foxy Lady, those two 1-2. Wait a sec, just outside of them in the black and pink polka dots racing in third. It's a length and a half more back to Megan making money. Between horses Ideal Breeze. Out wide is Read a Book. Delta Charm in that pack as well. The two at the back early on are Mortastic and Sassy Charlie. But only 4.5 lengths cover the group as they go into that turn. Explosive Exchange leads them to the 3/8 pole, length and a half in front. of Wait a Sec in the second position. Down to the inside, Foxy Lady. Mortastics continues to make up ground, is fourth now on the outside. It's two more back to Ideal Breeze. Sassy Charlie under ride, still about 7 lengths behind as they come around to the top of the stretch. On the inside, Explosive Exchange still in front. Here's Mortastic out 3 deep. Back between them, Wait a Sec is third. 2.5 more to Foxy Lady and Sassy Charlie. Mortastic and Adamar Santos taking off for home. It's Mortastic in front by the 16th pole by 2.5 lengths. Explosive Exchange, Wait a Sec, Foxy Lady, all giving chase to Mortastic. Mortastic going to win it here at 5-1, won it by 2. Second ended up pretty close, either Explosive Exchange or Wait a Sec. After that, Foxy Lady and Sassy Charlie. Nine, 4, 6, 2, and 8. 104.06 the final time. Do have a jockey's objection. The riders of both numbers 7 and 8 alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 9 Mortastic, alleging interference at the 3/8 pole around the turn. Again, both numbers 7 and 8 alleging interference against the unofficial winner, alleging that interference at the 3/8 pole on the turn. Please hold all tickets. Jockey's objection. Again, 7 and 8 alleging interference against the 9. Alleging interference going into that turn right around the 3/8 pole. The replay video will be coming up shortly. Stewards have ruled there will be no change. Results will stand as is, no change. 9, 4, 6, 2, and 8 will go official shortly. Again, no change to the order finish. Moretastic, a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by More Than Ready out of Awesome Tastic, was bred in Kentucky by Wednesday Incorporated, Tiffany Valutis and more. Juan Arriagada and Steve Hassigar are the winning owners. Juan Arriagada, the winning trainer. Adamar Santos, aboard for the winning ride. $12.60 for a $2 win mutual on Moretastic. Prices on your television monitors. Race 7's up next in 22 minutes at 3:34 p.m. Field of 12 on turf at a mile. Again, this race on the turf. The turf is good. Scratch 13 and 14. Scratch 13 and 14 out of the upcoming 7th. Full cast of 12. We'll have a super high five carryover of $2,884. Race 7 on the grass in 22 minutes. There were 4 claims in today's 6th race. Number 1, Megan Making Money was claimed. Goes to Juan Arriagada, owner trainer. The 5, Ideal Breeze in a 2-way shake, goes to owner William Rivera, trainer Victor Carrasco Jr. Number 8, Sassy Charlie was claimed in a 5-way shake, goes to owner Roger B. Sterling, trainer Michael Simone. And number 9, Moretastic, the winner was claimed, goes to owner trainer Maria Bowersock.
Race 7 is the main special weight for 3-year-olds set at a mile on the turf. I thought the number 6, 12 Treasures ran really well on debut. Broke from a wide draw, sat about a length off Sky Masterson, who was just clipping away up front, and he dug in during the stretch despite getting bumped repeatedly in the lane. In the end, he was beaten just a length and 3/4. I think with a race under the girth, he can move forward for Owen Hardy and Jesus Casanon. The number 2, Consolation Prize, first-time starter for Chad Brown. This horse is by Vino Rosso, and he's out of Cherub by Giants Causeway. Cherub is a 3/4 sister to Brave Tin Soldier, who was a stakes winner in Ireland and Grade 3 winner here in the States. So there is turf pedigree. There's also dirt pedigree. It's interesting. The grandmother is a full sister to Fusaichi Pegasus. And the number 3 will complete my top 3. I think this horse is super interesting in here for Van Winkle. Ran 8th on debut. This was going 6.5 furlongs on the dirt, but he had a bad start. Gets first-time Lasix today, along with this move to turf and 2 turns. And I know he only went for 40 at OBS April, but this son of Gervin has some mighty fine pedigree, even if mom hasn't produced it yet. The grandmother is Solar Echo, and she is by Spinning World. Solar Echo was 3rd in the Gamely and the Delmar Oaks, both Grade 1s. Family also includes Grade 1 winners Listening, Lost in the Fog, Bonaparte, La Coronelle, who won the QE2 Challenge Cup. You've also got Beautiful Noise in the family. She was a multiple Grade 2 winner and was also 3rd in our Hillsborough Stakes. So why not? I'm going to go 6-2-3 in race 7.
Horses on the track post parading for today's seventh race, a maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf is good. The rail at 0 feet. Scratch 13 and 14. 13 and 14, the also eligibles are out. Full field of 12 remains in. Number 12, Peace Cloud, is 1 pound over. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. We also have a super high 5, $2,884. This maiden special weight is coming up in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th. Field of 12 set to go mile on turf here. Turf good after the rains on a Wednesday. Full field of 12 here. 2-1 favorite. The first time starter, number 2 Consolation Prize. Antonio Gallardo for Chad Brown. Here's Sacred Fire coming up. Great Oscar is coming forward. Pico Platte coming forward, as is Blistering to gate 5. Here's Cafe La Paix. Right now 23-1. 12 Treasures and Mr. Miles going to be the next 2. No Merlot is in. Here's Peace Cloud to the outside. We're just waiting on 12 Treasures. We'll be all set to roll here. Late pick 3. 12 Treasures. Jesus Castanon to gate 6. Go again. They're at the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center for Blistering in the green colors, flashing some early speed. Up from the far outside, here's Peace Cloud, and Peace Cloud going to grab the lead as they come by the wire for the first time. Authentic Honor Blistering second and third between horses. 12 Treasures is fourth. Mischievous Han fifth to the inside, only 3 off the top. Then comes Pico Platte, who's racing in sixth. No Merlot to that one's inside. 12 Treasures having all sorts of bother on that first turn. 12 Treasures went out to about the 5 path and lost a few spots. Consolation Prize is back in that second to last flight. Alongside of that one is Cafe La Paix and Mr. Miles. It's another 2 back to Sacred Fire. The early trailer is the Great Oscar. Peace Cloud from the outside down to the rail. Leads them as they work on to the back stretch. It's Peace Cloud by a length. In the second spot, Authentic Honor. Another 2.5 to Mischievous Han. Blisterings between horses and out 3 deep goes Pico Platte in the pink cap, yellow sleeves. Length and a half more back to 12 Treasures, who's back in gear alongside of No Merlot. Consolation Prize getting some urging down toward the inside from Gallardo is racing back at about 8th. Right alongside that one, Cafe La Paix. Mr. Miles still third last. Sacred Fire and the Great Oscar. It's been Peace Cloud throughout. Peace Cloud leading him around that far turn, kicks the lead out to 2.5 now. In second, Authentic Honor. Up the inside comes Mischievous Han. Trying to rally up. No Merlot is up to 4th. Consolation Prize stuck in traffic down toward the inside. Is going to have to be a super horse to win this one. As they come past the 8th pole, it's still Peace Cloud there. Hector Diaz Jr. and Peace Cloud. Mischievous Han. No Merlot down toward the inside is within 3. Peace Cloud still there at the 16th pole. No Merlot running a good one up the inside with Mischievous Han, but it's Peace Cloud all the way at 17-1. Second went to No Merlot. Third was Mischievous Han. Fourth, Authentic Honor. 12, 4, 1, 7, and 3. 12, 4, 1, 7, 3, the unofficial order. We'll have to get times for you later. There was no fractions on the board here for today's 7th. Couple wins on the day for jockey Hector Diaz Jr. as he teams up with Peace Cloud here, second time starter winner for the Tim Ham Barn. 3-year-old Big Gelding by War of Will out of Cloud Charmer. Bred in Kentucky by Patricia Pavlish. Patricia Pavlish, the winning owner. Tim Ham, the winning trainer. Hector Diaz Jr. on board for that winning ride. Peace Cloud at 17 to 1. Prices on the board. Once again, nobody had that super high 5, so we'll carry over $5,022 into the upcoming 8th race. Race 8's in 22 minutes at 4:06 p.m. Scratch 6 and 12. 6 and 12 are scratched. 2 is +1. Jockey change on the 11, Gibran. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Post time for today's 8th. Late double, 22 minutes.
Race 8 is a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 1 in here for Kathleen O'Connell off a gate-to-wire score over a 16 N2L field. I think he can continue to progress, and I think he can stay on even with there being other speed in here. The other 2 starts he's had here at Tampa, they were the first 2 of his career, and he dug in both times to hold second those days. He was a distant second, but second nonetheless. And it's also worth mentioning that out of that last start, Guay next crossed the wire first. He was disqualified. But yeah, he got up in a 25 N2L. The number 8, Smart Joker, is in for Kintz. He ran second last out in a 16 N3L, which was a second off the layoff and a first off the claim for the barn. That was at 6 furlongs. The winner was Song Runner, who was able to wire, and that was after he got beat just ahead at the level of the start prior. I like that Smart Joker has speed, but he can rate, and he is willing to duel. You've got Sammy Marin aboard. And I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 4. That is Paralegal in here for Correa, dropping back down in class after getting bumped up off the claim all the way into an optional 16 N1X. He'd only won an 8 N2L the start prior, so that was a very big jump. And that is also why he was 30 to 1. He didn't get to flash the speed that we're used to seeing from him either, because not only did he start from a wide draw, he got cut off between horses right out of the gate. So I'm thinking back in a win-restricted race at this level, he's a big-time contender, at least for a piece of it. So I'm going to go 1-8-4 in race 8.
Onto the track for today's eighth race. We start the late daily double here. A $16,000 claiming event. For 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at 7 furlongs on that fast main track. Scratch 6 and 12. 6 and 12 are both scratched. Jockey change on the 11, Gibran. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. The super high five carryover up to $5,022. Post time for the 8th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's eighth race, late double in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Start of the late daily double. Field of 10 here at 7 furlongs. Your post time favorite at 2-1 on the inside, like Believe It in Magic. 5-2 on the 8 Smart Joker. 3-1 on the outside, Jabron. Those are your top 3 choices. Defiant Malice moving up. Here's Paralegal. Field loading quickly here. We're just waiting on a couple more. Storm's Reflection, Jabron, and Maptitude going to be the final 3. Ready to start our late daily double here. Maptitude to gate 5, Jabron, and Israel Rodriguez to the outside draw. Jabron coming up. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Jabron broke well from that outside draw, driving through down along the inside like Believe It in Magic is quick. So the inside and outside runners 1-2 in the early going as they come up to the main track. Paralegals right between them. Now 3 of them across the track. It's 2 more lengths then back to Bahamian Native. Chasing the 1 there together in 4th and 5th. Another 2 back to Smart Joker in 6th. Up the inside comes Maptitude of the purple colors from 7th. It's about 2.5 more to Storm's Reflection, Defiant Malice. Another 3 back to Road Minister, who's the early trailer, as they're covered about 13 lengths with a half-mile left to go. Between horses, Paralegal down at the fence like Believe It in Magic, and out wide Jabron. Those 3 through a 22-1 opening quarter mile. Like Believe It in Magic now a length and a half back is Jabron and Paralegal, the 2 that go on with it. Passing that one down, Bahamian Native up on the far outside. Smart Joker starting to get underway. So they wind around the far turn. Jabron, here's Smart Joker out 3 deep. Right between them comes Bahamian Native. Another 2 back to chase, and the 1 like Believe It in Magic. Also trying to commence a rally from the back is Road Minister, who's way on the outside of the teal cap. They come to the top of the stretch. On the outside, Smart Joker putting ahead in front, battling on Jabron toward the inside. These 2 by the 8th pole, shoulder to shoulder. They're 3 clear of Bahamian Native. Road Minister continues to march down the crown of the track. 16th pole. Jabron's back in front. Smart Joker second. Now 3/4 of a length back. Jabron is going to win it. Jabron a length. Smart Joker second. Road Minister third. Bahamian Native. Then came Like Believe It in Magic. 11, 8, 9, 7. The unofficial order posted 123.44. Results are official. Gibran 740 on the win. Gibran in the winner's circle. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brad Colt by Muddings out of Rimmel. Bred in Kentucky by Nasir Beresley. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner and trainer. And Israel Rodriguez picks up the winning mount. Gibran victorious here in today's 8th event. Prices on the board, including that $12,297 Super High 5. Ninth and final race is up next. It's a maiden special weight on turf at 1 1/8 miles. Scratch number 5, Autumn's Turn. Number 5, Autumn's Turn is scratched. Field of 11 set to go here. Post time in 23 minutes.
It's going to close out today's card with the main special weight for fillies and mares, 4 years old and up, set at 1.125 miles on the turf. Really tough race, but I'm going to go with the number 1 in here, 10 Dress. She is one of 2 entered for Christophe Clement, and yeah, I know she finished 7th, beating 24.5 lengths on debut, but that was just her debut. It was a main special weight at Gulfstream on the synthetic, going 1.316 miles. She got bumped out of the gate. She had this rank horse right up alongside of her and then in front of her. I'm just going to excuse that performance. Christophe, he's got a lot of experience with this family, trained the mom, multiple stakes winner Lyra, whose wins include the Wait a While as well as the Ginger Brew, this filly's half-sister. She actually won the Wait a While stakes as well. And then the family further includes Grade 1 winner Avenge, who scored the Rodeo Drive twice and was 3rd in the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Turf. You also have Irish St. Ledger victor Mashallah in the family. So yeah, move to the grass, 2nd time out. I think she can improve a lot. The number 11, that is Counterintelligence in here for Chad Brown, making a 2nd career start. She ran a well-beaten 4th on debut, hopped out of the gate that day, got bumped between horses, settled back before making a bid. The winner was her stablemate, Catalyzed, who was in there off a trio of 2nd place finishes, and she went on to get beat just ahead in an optional 25 N1X at Gulfstream Park, earned an 80 buyer figure for that. Start 2 here, freshened up, more ground. I think that Counterintelligence will be game. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 7. That is Hidden Presence in for Graham Motion. She's making a 2nd start off the layoff. And this was after running 3rd, beating 3 in the same main special weight in which 10 Dress debuted. Hidden Presence was actually your favorite that day. Start before the layoff, that was back in October. Ran 4th, being 2 3/4 lengths by Aquilina. Again, Hidden Presence was the favorite that day. Aquilina actually came to Tampa 2 starts later and ran against Allowance Company here. Most recently got beat just 2.5 lengths by Seat at the Table. So we'll see if she can improve 2nd time out, back on grass, and you think she's got to be pretty well met with Rajiv Mirage aboard. Welcome to Tampa, Rajiv, and that'll make it 1:11.7 in race 9.
The horses on the track postparading for today's ninth and finals. We close out our Friday card. It's a maiden special weight event at a mile and an eighth on turf. The turf is good. The rail at 0 feet. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up here. Scratch number 5, Autumn's Turn. The 5 is scratched. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post for the ninth and final in 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are now making their way out on the turf course. 2 minutes to post. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We close out day 49 of the season. Don't forget, back at it tomorrow. A 10-race card getting underway just after 12 noon tomorrow, featuring a pair of turf sprint stakes. Field of 11 here in the finale to go the mile and an eighth. Your favorite toward the outside, number 11, Counterintelligence at 2-1. 7-2 on the 7, Hidden Presence. And 5-1 on the 2, Enchant. Here is Enchant moving up. Don't Touch Me, Alexis Batista to gate 3. Zaliha going forward. Here's Strike Up. Missoula, Hector Diaz Jr. Hector with a couple winners today. Going forward is Amada. Counterintelligence, This Country going to be the final two. We're just about set for a start. Today's ninth race, ready to close the show on a Friday. Counterintelligence going up. This Country and Cipriano Gil to the outside. This Country goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Enchant toward the inside was out well. Also Ocean Mermaid close up in the early going. And between them, Amada also right there in that second flight, Don't Touch Me, as they go through the first furlong. It's Enchant and Amada, those two, 1-2, as they bend into the stretch for the first time around. Ocean Mermaid up to their outside, now coming up to challenge on the front end. Pulling out of the race there, number 10, Strike Up, has been eased out of the race right here at the finish line. Again, number 10, Strike Up, eased out of the race right here at the finish line. Into the first turn, Amada. Some trouble at the back there. Also, Zaliha and This Country. It's been an interesting opening quarter mile here as Amada takes some windway on the first turn. A 3/4 length lead over Ocean Mermaid in second. Just in behind them, Enchant the Gray is third. It's a length and a half after that. Back to Counterintelligence, who moves up on the outside of Missoula. They're together fourth and fifth. Far outside, Zaliha starts to make some ground up from sixth. Then comes Tendresse, between horses, Hidden Presence. This Country's back second last. And the trailer is Don't Touch Me again. Reminder, number 10 was pulled up out of the race. Half mile left to go. The opening half in 48 seconds flat. Long shot Amada along with Ocean Mermaid. They go to the far turn a length in front of Enchant, who's back in third. Counterintelligence trying to get warmed up on the outside of Missoula. They're still fourth and fifth together. Counterintelligence not going quite as well as Missoula at this point as they wind around the far turn. On the outside, Ocean Mermaid. Amada battling on toward the fence. Then comes Enchant. Missoula stays down toward the inside. This Country's made up some good ground. Counterintelligence to that one's outside is now back sixth as they have just over a furlong to go. Ocean Mermaid, Amada, stubborn foe down along the inside. Then comes Enchant. Now Counterintelligence starting to level off on the outside. Ocean Mermaid trying to make that final 16th. Counterintelligence flying late. Ocean Mermaid got it. Counterintelligence came up just a head short there. After that was Amata, then came Enchant and Missoula. $149.24 the final time. Eight, 11, 6, and 2. 8, 11, 6, 2, the unofficial order. Results are official. $14.20 on the win for Ocean Mermaid. Ocean Mermaid to the winner's circle. She's a 4-year-old bay filly by Kingman out of Sparkling Surf. Was bred in Great Britain by Paul Winkworth, or P. Winkworth rather. Sorry. Stone Street Stables, the winning owners. Josie Carroll, the winning trainer. Pablo Morales, aboard for the winning scores. Ocean Mermaid, your 9th race winner. Prices on the board. Late pick 5, $35,050. Multiple 5 of 6 in the ultimate 6, and that carryover rolls into tomorrow, $68,000 plus. We'll also have a high 5 carryover, $2,402. Folks, that does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We invite you to stick around for simulcast wagering downstairs on the main floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room. Don't forget those happy hour specials from 5 to 7 p.m. on floors 2 and 3. Live racing returns tomorrow. A pair of stakes on a 10-race Saturday card. We hope to see you back. Good night, everyone.